everybody correctly. I wonder if I hear everybody. Yeah. Loud and clear, loud and nice. Just 1 second. I want to see if I can find a good playlist for music. Let's go with tropical bossa jazz. Bossa nova. Just for the chillsies. So peeps, how was your weekend? Pum pum pum. Let's see if I go to the creator dashboard. Path to affiliate. Oh, reach 50 followers, stream 7 days a month, stream 8 hours a month. Average 3 concurrent viewers per stream. Okay, I think I can become affiliate now. That's interesting. Anyway, peeps. Gotta work. I think that today we're gonna work on the bug fixes, more or less, and a bit of balancing. I've changed some stuff already. I received some good feedbacks regarding the things that show friction, so we're gonna focus on polishing out things a bit. You know, some weird stuff that happens from time to time, and so on. Hopefully. The experience is gonna be a bit better, you know. 1 second. By the way, I contacted one developer for bundling together, and she agreed on. So Lens of Fury is gonna be in a bundle now with Mighty Mew. Mighty Mew, I believe it's called. 1 second. Mighty Meow. Yeah, this game. So she's a content creator, also a developer. You know, similar style, but you're basically a cat, like rescuing imprisoned animals, and then you build your home base. The animals that you rescue, they create you new gear and so on. And I thought that this would be a great fit, together with Lens of Fury, and gladly she agreed on. So that's the thing that's happening in the background. Still, we have to finalize the bundle, but yeah. Hopefully we're gonna get some more eyes on Lens of Fury, and she's gonna get some eyes on her game as well. Let me see. The wish lists are growing, I have to say. 28 wish lists per day now. Before that it was a bit more. But yeah, it was interesting that this increased quite significantly, I'd say. You know, last couple of days. So yeah. First thing that I've improved is that you can actually close the inventory now with the B button. You don't have to press select anymore. That was one of the friction points. Then the next thing that I want to do is like that you can kind of use the item, at least consumable item, once you have the inventory opened. Because currently what you had to do is you had to place it in the same item slot, you know, in the quick slot. And then you could only use it once you untoggled it. And this adds like friction. And we have to get rid of the friction as much as possible. And then another thing that I worked on is I reduced health of the bandits and the brute bandit quite a lot, I'd say. So the brute bandit now became more of a, you know, trash unit. He still deals damage, but that's okay. And smaller damage range, same goes for the bandit. And I've also increased the chance of the normal bandit brutes appearing in the game itself, because it was kind of, if I say correctly, hardcore experience for the starting players. Nobody could really, I mean not nobody, but very few could get past the first area, I'd say. And now if you go into the game, I think that the guys that spawn actually here are not that difficult anymore. So the first arena doesn't have that difficulty spike. And for some reasons, I don't see any other fellow here. Ah! See, we have many more brutes now instead of the shield guys, because shield guys were much more powerful. And they're not as tanky anymore. So sorry everybody who commented on this, that I didn't listen to this thing soon enough. You're still gonna have some difficulty spikes with the slimes and with the rats inside. But getting through this first place on the overworld is gonna be a bit more forgiving, I'd say. See? 2 hits and he's gone. 3 hits for the archers. Maximum 3 hits for the brutes. Also, I've decreased the penalty of the bow itself. Like if you run around and so on. If you're without energy. Now it's not gonna be a complete drain, you know. Like that's you're aiming like when you're pissing and you're drunk. Check it out. See? It still has a little bit of off, but not that significantly, I'd say. I think that's a bit fairer penalty than 60 degrees in total. Now it's just about 20, something like that. So hopefully this will also encourage players, even though the energy is bigger region and so on. I think this is gonna be a nice balance, and we're gonna push this update quickly up. Then the second thing was actually closing of the inventory with B button. That's what controller players complained a lot about. By the way, I'm not gonna be streaming today very long. At about 12 o'clock I'm gonna have to stop. And tomorrow, before noon, I'm also gonna be offline. Gotta go on 2 meetings. Just to find something to cover the cost of everything, you know. Okay. Enough of playing. More towards grinding. Let's see. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna change the music. Kind of don't feeling it right now. There we go. So what I wanted to do is a way that you can actually use the item itself. I had to toggle handling runes. That's one thing. Then the second one. Small bandit camp is okay. Don't have anything against it. Now, if I take a look at the actions, I'm usually using this special. Something happened. Somebody followed. Diedrich Wish. Hopefully I read it right. Thanks for the follow. If I press this one... I have controller disconnected. Good for me. Have to juggle with cables again a bit. 1 second. So as I'm saying, guys, the biggest problem is difficulty, probably. Also, the playtester dude fellow from Godot Forum said that it's really hard to get past the first level, and a lot of people were dying in the first arena, so maybe this is a big source of frustration. And my stubborn skull is finally starting to cave in. There's no point in having a game if everybody's frustrated completely. And I can still pack the way it was meant to be played in the hard difficulty. Makes sense, right? that's how it's gonna be. Sorry about that. I'm still juggling with the cable. Just like this. Okay, now I'm looking for this button. This is joypad button 2, and it's actually confirm 1. I wonder what I have mapped on confirm 1. Which buttons are related to that? Confirm 1. E. Okay. E. What about this one? Cancel 1. Let's see, cancel 1. Aha, tab. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Now, E. Confirm 1. We have to go to the input system. Control system I have here currently. So this is where I added the closing of the inventory. Now, I have to take a look where I have the usage. Confirm SN, handle toggling runes. So where this is being handled, there's an option, handle toggling runes, handle toggling skill assigner. I should have here some, 1 second. This one probably. Handle inventory UI movement, handle quick slot usage, handle item usage. This one. This is where I want to implement it. Now, I'd have to see which item we have selected first. And I wonder where I can get this from. It's been a while since I've touched this code. So here's the handle item interaction. I wonder how I get it through here. Player HUD. This one. Focused item slot. Okay. And now I'm just gonna filter. If, for example, there's like hotcast or something like that. We're gonna test this one out for a bit. Focused item slot. You know what, we're gonna improve on this. Focused item slot item. We're looking for the item itself. And then we're gonna change. So if we take a look at the Godot, and here when we have like small potions and so on, I want to see actually what this item's properties are. I don't want to filter them by template C name, it doesn't make any sense, but kind of have a feeling that we could filter it on hotcast, if hotcast is available. Then you can use it, because I don't want you to use like, you know, bow and so on. Doesn't make sense. This could be a good filter. We'll see how it works and how many things we break. So if item.resource hotcast. But then how do I trigger use? Handle quick slot item usage. I have to check this one out. I go through the inventory. That's okay. But I'm not gonna be passing in the currently selected quick item slot. I'm gonna be passing in the item directly that we have currently. And handle item usage, something like that. Item interaction. This one. In inventory item usage. I have to pass in the item slot, but I think there has to be an override of this function, if I'm not mistaken. Or am I? I am. Now I have to find the item. Item.item slot? I don't have it here, huh? But I can do focused item slot. I'd expect some dictionaries, but I only have lists. Find all. I think then we're gonna use find. Well, my pit bull is barking. Worry not. She's the nicest doggy ever. Okay, handle in inventory item usage. I think I'm gonna run it through debugger and see what's gonna happen. Expect... Ooh. The girl is mad. Yeah. There we go. Hey Logan, how's it going, buddy? How's it going? Okay, is it starting? Ah, issues. Wait a minute, I have something in inventory system changed. What happened? Ah, this one. I'm gonna comment it in, and that's it. Is the air conditioning on and everything, dude? Did they fix it? Oh my god. That sucks. You're probably sweating now inside, huh? What did I do? Did I do something? I think I pressed quit or something like that. Jesus. So, buddy, what I'm currently explaining actually is that I'm improving the quality of life of the game. For example, I'm not sure how long you were listening to the stream, but at nighttime it isn't that bad. Okay, that's cool. But after 10 AM it really starts to heat up. I believe you. Totally believe you, buddy. So what I'm doing currently is I'm reducing the difficulty of the bandits in the beginning, also spicing them up with more bandit brutes, you know, the ones with the spears. They're a bit easier. Reduce their health, their damage and so on. And I've reduced how much spread you have, you know, like with your bow once you don't have the energy. So that's been reduced also. Come on, get it. There we go. See now, I got a good feedback from a buddy from forum, from Godot, and yeah, I think that he argumented the difficulty in the beginning very well. You know, that in the beginning, like, you shouldn't get killed in 3 hits, you know. So I worked on that a bit, at least on the normal difficulty, you know. So that's a thing. Then I also made like that you can close the inventory with B button as well, so you don't have to toggle it with you know what. As long as you can go here, you can just close everything down. You double tap and you go quickly back to the dim, you know. So that's a thing now. And what I'm currently wanting to add is like that you can use the item without having to, I don't know, set it to the inventory slot, you know, quick slot, and then reuse it and so on. So another quality of life improvement. But we're still implementing this one now. Let me get damaged. Okay, now if I go here and if I press X. Okay, it's trying to use the item from the item slot, hopefully. Item.resource. Carrot. I think this is gonna work. Now, if I put it on the side, and if I press play, we should see the increase of the energy. Yep, we healed ourselves. So you don't have to, you know, move it to the first one and so on, but you can simply use every single hotcast item that you have in the inventory itself. So, but I still wonder if the hotcast item is good. A good filter for that, we'll see. Much easier. Ah. I have to make their vision a bit higher. Okay. I'm thinking about also like... Huh. I wonder if I'm introducing the bug. I shouldn't be able to heal myself. But I guess I could. See, now this is a new bug. I have to filter it if it's not a shop item. Otherwise you can kind of steal and cheat. Thank goodness I played till here. Walking takes energy now. No. From where did you pull that from? No. No, 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 no. Why would walking take energy? Is shop. Like this, I have to return. I shouldn't be able to use it. Now I think this is fixed. It doesn't take the energy, no. So that's a thing. Okay. I think we also have to modify a bit of... Oh my god! That hurt. I kind of like that you can blast through the bandits in the beginning. Much easier. Okay, let's see, can I quick use it? I believe I can't anymore. That's good. So the fix has been applied, because otherwise you could basically steal the items and use them before you had any money. Did she? Yeah, of course she took the meat. Okay, let's blast him. Ooh, almost. Let's see how many hits. I'm calculating 3 for the bottom one. 1, 2, 3. Almost. But if I go charge attack, much faster. So, the first area is like, yeah, you know, training area. I don't want the players to die here anymore as frequently. So they can experience the loop as fast as possible to progressing towards the forward biome. Okay. Barrage ring. Awesome. Now another thing that I want to add is like indicator that you can quickly use the item. And this bug, fresh Didra cavern, appeared. This shouldn't appear when you come from that thing. It's also a nasty thing. Insane pool, right? And here also, notification, what happens when you sell the thing. I added like the first time now that it says sell for 75. And then I'm still gonna display notification. Sold. Amount of items for, you know, a pop-up. And same is gonna go for the storage. So the player is gonna be notified. We need more hand holding. A much smaller spread now, when I'm at 0 health. Check it out. Still small spread, but much smaller. 0 energy, so less frustration, I'd say. Okay. Aha, and then we can add like the level 2 books. So this is gonna be today's update then. And on Tuesday and Wednesday I'm gonna have to focus more or less on making the shorts, because in the mornings I'm gonna have meetings. Okay. So, let me write it down. First I said today's goal. Remove fresh Didra cavern appeared when coming from the challenge room. Add input glyph that indicates that you can use item in inventory. Then I said add notification to the shrines like pawn and storage shrine. What has happened? Then another one is gonna be what did I say? I said something else as well. Aha. Make books levelable. In crafting. And with that we introduced a lot of things. Now I wonder in the beginning also when we have like sinister entities incoming, you know, if you craft stuff, should I always send only bandits? And sometimes I feel like this is the too early event to punish the player, like Forest 1. Here we have a scenario. Where is it? Come on. This one. Spawn bunny, spawn blue bunny, that's okay. Forest protectors. How many times do I do that? Max 5. I'd say only 1. It should happen only once. Yeah. Chance of it happening is 0.5. That's okay. Okay. Further we grind. Hey 23, how's it going, buddy? How was the giveaway? Was the winner happy? Sorry, I couldn't attend. Just family matters and so on. Spawn Forest Forge, spawn bunny, spawn blue. Yeah, these are specified for that. Now, for this, I only have like easy bandit patrol. Easy bandit patrol. So it's like bandit, crossbowman, crossbowman. Be right back, I gotta take a super leak. Coffee kicking in. back. So 23 says, yeah, no worries, went well, had about 12 entries. Winner was one of the wish lists, so that's cool. Yeah, that's awesome. Thanks 23 for pinning the message. Yo, Nehes. How's it going? So for everybody that wasn't here in the beginning, I'm just explaining that we're working on a quality of life patch. So for example, that you can close the inventory and everything with B button now. So there's not that you have to press the select button. That you can use the potion when you have the inventory opened. So you don't have to put it on the first item slot and then use it and so on, because that's like another friction point. We've discussed this earlier, but yeah, you know. Gotarop. Oh, he's a good one. So Nehes says, good, been working on new weapon system. We'll make a video commentary with shitty mic. Good. Good, just do it. So that was it. Then I also reduced the difficulty, I reduced the spread and so on. Basically this patch should improve at least something. But now we still have to add like the input. 1 second. Where is the input? I have to figure out how am I handling this. Item slot UI. Input info. This one. Okay. Jesus Christ. That's a multi-layered thing. Rune assigner, skill selector, everything has its own context. Okay, in the inventory. So. Rune slots open inventory. And item slot type isn't shop. Okay. Okay. Something similar. I think this will be a good one. So if item isn't null and item picked up is false. Huh. Okay. That's for the command items. So if it's not a command item, then I can drop it on the ground. That's okay. And if shop item is false, item slot type isn't okay. I think that we can kind of say input info flags. Use item, something like that. We're gonna have to add it. 1 second. Input info flags. Somewhere here we have this. Do I have use item? No, I have pick up, drop to the ground, and so on. I wonder what's gonna happen in this case now. Because I'm not sure if I have like translations for this in place, or where do I wire them together? 1 second. So this is now an item slot here. Okay. Okay. I have to add another one. Use item info. That's a new one. Use item. Now we're gonna have to add it. Public control equals to this. Now we have to fetch the reference. Use item info, we're gonna use the capital case. I'm gonna copy it. And this is just a control. I'm gonna basically have to duplicate one in the player HUD. So the player can know that he can actually use it. And these things are somewhere here on the side. If I check it out, item info, something, come on, help me. Is this it? No, this is item slot. Okay, let's kind of open it up. Open inventory, what's gonna happen? Nothing. Yeah. Sorry for not checking out the chat, but currently in the mode to fix this. Available actions. This is it. Duplicate, rename, use item info, input info, open assign skills, use item. Like this. And it's the same one, yeah. But this is only displayed if there's like a hot thingy to use this item. Okay, we have to add like the translation for this thingy. So it's input info, something. Input info. We go down here. Use item. Like this. Saving it. So far so good. I'm gonna save and then I'm gonna see what's gonna happen because it's been a long time since I modified this. The action name confirm 1 seems to be good. Okay, back to chat. Final Fantasy VII Revelation trailer. Have you seen it? Released on all consoles at the same time. Well, that's how they should do it, you know, for the grand finale. You can't spoil it for one party and keep it a secret for other. I'm not sure where's the release date. Actually, that's the last game that I played, you know, Rebirth. Like, I took 1 week off and played that in the mornings. I don't have the privilege to do that. I saw something parachuting and so on. But I highly doubt that it's gonna be like the open world parachuting, you know, like you could do it everywhere. I'm not sure. I have to rewatch it. But I'm super excited to wrap it up, you know. And ironically, I saw that people said that... here it is. But use item is like... now on every single one, so that's not okay. It's been 7 years since the release of the first part of Remake, right? So that's also interesting. But super excited to play it. Hopefully it's not gonna be half as grindy as the Rebirth was, because that was a nightmare. Especially of a fan guy who wants to complete the game and he sees that he's not gonna be able to complete every side quest in 70 hours. You know. That was funny. Okay, now... this one. It has to be displayed only. So, this condition, this condition, this condition. Okay. Okay, okay. Additional flag that we want to add is if Item hot is hotcast something. Item data hotcast. Like this. It could be right now. Were there many good new games kind of announced? What was it? What kind of event was it? Sorry for living under the rock, but I just have no clue. So far, so good. Aha, there was a summer event about it. I think we fixed it now. We have manage runes, manage skills. The dude said that manage commands would be better, and I think we're gonna have manage commands. Even though we have one thing. That's okay. Now let's try adding like small health potion. Use item. Okay, it's visible. So you can do it with E now, see? You open it, you don't have to reassign it. You just go here, press E, and it's gonna be used. Hey, morning static sprite, how's it going? So small improvement, but quality of life. You don't have to rearrange that. Then other proposal was that if you have like the same item type or something, you know, in the inventory, that for example, if I have a potion and if I would use a potion, that the potion from somewhere else would be placed in this slot. But I think okay, baby steps, some improvements in the next update. If it makes sense, because that one isn't a low-hanging fruit, but okay, we got them. Easy peasy now. More easy brutes and that's it. I should add one additional option, that a merchant would appear, book merchant. After you clear the first arena here, book merchant appears and he basically has like a command to go to near you, you know, somewhere there. Okay, let me see what I wrote down. So today, remove fresh, add input glyph that indicates that you can use item in inventory. Check. Done. Add notification to the shrines like pawn and storage shrine. What happened? Or yeah, let's first tackle remove fresh did recover and appeared when coming from the challenge room. And I was also thinking about like gold pickups. It's kind of off. I had a system back in the day that coin spawned. And you know, like, coin spawned if you killed an enemy and then you had to pick them up, so everything got cluttered pretty much noisily. And I'm thinking to myself, do I want to reward coins, gold, for kills? Or should I reward kills for I mean only for experience, it maybe make coins like a reward at the end of the arena, a reward somewhere in the camp, you know, if you find something and you destroy there. So there would be like a fixed amount of coins throughout the game. I would say that in the first area you can, I already do that. In the first area you can earn somewhere between 800 to 1200 coins. And then I would say that half of them have to be distributed between the crates that are spawned. So this actually kind of motivates you further to explore a bit more. But the presentation would be maybe a bit different. That kind of some gems fall down and then you pick them up and you become happy. Hey! You know, sound effects. Chi chi wah! And then at the middle of, or at the end, once you destroy the mini boss or boss, you know, that some coins would fall down and yeah, because currently the number goes up, but you don't have really sense when it goes up. You know, kind of sucks. I thought it would be good for noise reduction. It kind of is, but still. You know, from the Mario era, the player is usually... Thank goodness I talked with it so Anna could steal my steak. Yeah. We'll see. Okay, low-hanging fruit first, and then we continue. So, Didra. Where is it? This one, Didra Pit appeared notification. Teleporter from room. Notify about Didra Arena entrance appearing. Do I guard this anywhere? Next room to unlock is arena. I don't guard it anywhere here. I would basically say, if this room is a challenge room, just STFU. Don't do anything. Where is it? Room? Room type, something like that. So that's level room. Do I store somewhere a type or something like that? No. Sadly, I don't. Huh. But challenge room is coming from the level room, so I could say if room is challenge room, challenge level room, like this, I return. So if we go now in, we try to finish the challenge, we shouldn't get any notifications anymore. Okay. First one. We need a couple of more. Second one. Come on, Mr. Third. Like the layout of this level. Boom! Third, here we go. Yo, Rhino Boots. Why didn't I call them Rhino Boots? Why did I name them Horn Boots? Because I have everything horned, right? It'd be better to have them Rhino. Okay, we have Bunny Challenge. Let's say I want to go for the Fireball. Difficulty 3, this is gonna suck. Ah, no, it's helpful. Challenge is a bit easier now, I'd say, because there's like less piss aim. Come on, only 2. There we go. Fireball. Okay, notification didn't appear anymore. That's good. So another one bites the dust. And I miss so badly. Gotta stop playing, buddy. Did you see that? Terrain destruction with a fireball. I love it. One more. I want to make myself room here. A path. Here we go. Cut some grass and make some path. Okay, another fireball. We could go to level 2. That'd be awesome. I wanna hold your hands. Oh, Wolfie. That was a big miss. Okay, next, notifications. So if I put something down, sell for 50, we want a notification. Sold X items for blah blah blah. Let's do it. That's Pawn's Shrine. Okay. And here we're gonna say dropped items. Okay. Total gold's worth at least 1. Here. Before we destroy them, we have still the access to item count. Can item be sold? Okay. Let's make a counter here. Item sold. And we're gonna increment this one. And then we're gonna send the notification out. The notification's gonna be think I have the global access here. Global notifications controller. Show notification. Notification type info. But the message is gonna be so it's gonna be a number, items sold to string. Let's pre-build a string. I don't want to pass this in the, like, you know, super ugly thing into the function. Come on. Notification message. It has to be string name? No. Semicolon at the end. Item sold to string plus tr plus, and then we have 4 and I think total gold word. Total gold word. TR gold. I'm gonna have to explain this in the context there. I think the spacing is okay, but we have to make nice keys in the translation file. Let's slap it here. Sold for gold. Builds a notification message like five. Shit, I forgot about items. So it would be 5 tr items let's insert entire row. Why did you change it? I didn't allow you. Oh my god. Libre. Oh my god, I'm gonna kill you. It's always auto-completing and changing it. Okay. 5 items sold for 50 gold. Sold items. Okay. So in the future, when LLM is gonna be modifying this, once we're gonna feed it, he's gonna know, okay, this is the context. In translation, I should take care of this as well. So far, so good. So far, so good. Okay. Then we're gonna check it out. So it's gonna say 5 items sold for 50 gold. Okay. Could work. Not sure, but it could. We'll see. So this is a pawn shrine. Then we have to modify the storage shrine. Same thing is gonna happen here. Like that. Store items on shrine. And we're gonna have the increment. Aha, item stored is being one. Okay. Okay. So I'm hard coding this currently for that you can only store one thing. So kind of makes sense. Yo! Maybe there could be a cartridge that increases your stadia that you could kind of store more cartridges, I mean more items at the store shrine. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Item. Item sent back to the glade. Okay. Hey, Mr. Strife, how's it going? Okay, we got this. I don't have any counts here. It's always one, so this display of the number isn't making any sense. Well, also, pretty stressed out. But, yeah. Going well. Okay. So far so good. Did I save those things? We have to test them out now. Item sent back to the glade. Item was sent back to the glade. I have to grammar correct this thing. Let me just see it. Okay. The item was sent back to the glade. That's the correct one. Let's try it out. More notifications. Then it should also make sense that... I wish I was smart enough to code something like this. Ah, I'm gonna tell you one thing. I'm gonna tell you a secret. I don't consider myself smart, but I consider myself persistent. Stubborn. That's it. That's it. That's the secret to it all. Okay, it's back on. I also have a feeling that the dude was summoning monster slime summon. Slime this thing, cooldown auto. 5-second cooldown wasn't taken into place, I believe. There were just too many slimes, so this will also now be a bit easier. Okay. What I wanted to say is that if you're gonna put in the time in anything, I don't have any doubts that you will succeed, you know. Also, this thing, sometimes it doesn't pick up automatically, the thing. Aye. Okay, we gotta find now the shrines. Hopefully some of them appeared. This is the forge. For the forge we don't have anything yet, but I'm looking for another shrine. And I have a feeling that we don't have any other shrine spawned, huh? Yeah, let's restart. Yo! Shrines, shrines. I guess the RNG Jesus didn't like us this time. There we go. Okay. Phew. Again, no luck with the shrine. It'd be much easier if I would just place it in the camp, but for some unknown reasons, I just ventilate the stress out on the bandits. You know, like doing my part. Still nothing here. Leave the poor wolf alone, you guys. I guess we're gonna have to go for the manual setup. Test level. Oh, by the way, I forgot to mention, we got Steam Deck verified. With all bells and whistles. So the game is verified for Steam Deck. That's cool. Huh, what else? What else do we have? Pawn Shrine. And Storage Shrine. And by the way, I'm gonna bring in the forge because we're gonna make the books levelable. So far so good. I can uncomment the code so we can add like the default items. Okay. We're gonna add some books because we're gonna be testing these things. Two of them. Did I have enough of them? Book of attack, health, melee, movement, speed. Yes, range, spell. I think that's all. So we're gonna be testing these things when we have books. Level 2 book is going to increase this thing. So it's like percent add, exact level, level 1, single highest, that's good. So this is adding like 5%, leveled up thing is gonna add like 10%, or you know what, a bit lower. Something like 7 or 8. It gives you 1 additional slot, so that's a bonus already, if I make any sense. But it's not the same like having the 2 same book types in the inventory. But no, that kind of sucks. The thing that I learned the most is don't be an idiot. Reward more to the player. Probably, at least I think so. Did I learn this? Probably the hard way, but yeah. Attack speed. So that's on 2. Same goes for the health one. Exact level, okay, I can copy it. Paste as unique. Good. This now becomes valid from level 2. And the amount it's going to increase the player's health is gonna be 20. Okay. 4 more to go and we're done with the books, probably. Copy, level window, exact, okay. Paste as unique. So this is melee power. This one's gonna increase to 4. But we have to make it on the level 2. Movement speed. Hey Tsuki, not really. Didn't improve. What I'm working on is now I'm trying to bundle with other developers. Sadly, I didn't have the time in the beginning when I was releasing the game to do it, to find anybody, but I found one developer, Mighty Meow. She's also a YouTuber, and her game is a bit more cute, but also like action oriented as well, and some base building and so on. Otherwise, yeah, trying to improve the game by adding a lot of new content and reducing the friction. For example, like you can use now from this patch on, that I will update today, upload today, it's going to be available to use the item in the inventory. Like if you have a health potion, until now you had to move it on the quick slot and then you could use it, and that completely ruins the experience. Then closing the inventory from the controller, I made it in the past like you could close it only with back button. That kind of sucked. Now I think this will be improved as well, and so on. You know, a lot of tiny explanations like that, and more content. And I'm also making like the earlier mobs easier, because yeah, one of the fellows who tested the game on the forum said that it was just too brutal. On the easy mode he got pretty far, but in normal it's off-putting, you know. So really trying now to make the game less friction. .14. Did you make those massive emails to streamers, YouTubers, gifting keys for them to play it? To some, I would say that I probably messaged around 30, 40, something like that. I'm still messaging them out. I have to tell you that it's really sad. You come on the deaf ears most of the times. I got some feedback from curators. Some of them rated the game. Not sure how this is gonna help, Because the thing is that the Steam algorithm changed like 3 days ago, and I'm not sure how the gamers are gonna discover the games now. But see, this one reviewed it, 10,000 followers, then this one 5,000. Okay, this is user-gen AI creation, that's for translation. So this one doesn't like it. Informational, then this one 20,000 something. This one is from the morning, I believe. Some informational, some recommended, you know. But the store of the Steam changed like really much. I'm not sure if you've seen it, but the thing that back then when you were an indie game and you were releasing a game, I think that this list isn't reserved anymore for indies now. It's like more for the games that hit about 70,000 or 80,000 wish lists. You didn't see it. It's like, I don't know. Indie developers will now have to be relying more on curator recommendations and calendar. There's a calendar, probably. There is a calendar. This, your personal calendar. But it kind of makes me sad that this is only for the upcoming games, you know. Maybe if I would release the game this month, I would be recommended more to the people who play similar games like Lens of Fury. But, you know, it's released in the last month. I don't know. What is that? Last month, or 30 days, something like that. I'm not sure. Released in the last 7 days. Then you have upcoming. And now I'm not sure what's gonna happen here. Because this is for the upcoming games. Now what happens for the released games? I think that I'm pretty much done with that. You know. There are some discounts, but this is actually, you know, for big fish more, I'd say. Maybe here, because you played Lens of Fury, then something will be recommended. Community recommends, this is from those guys. I really have no clue anymore what to expect. I just know that the most important thing was that you get like 10 reviews in the first 48 hours, and then you had chance during the old system that you would get to the trending or something for a brief period of time, but I got my 10th review on Sunday and released on Thursday, so that was also completely. And you see, when it recommends, I see this game, for example, only, and this one. This is like top tier games. I wonder how the algorithm will push you. See again, this one, Skull Horde. Hammerwatch, Hades. Skull Horde, Hammerwatch, Hades. I don't know. But the thing was posted by, I believe, Bite Me Games. New algorithm. One second. Let me send it into the stream. This one. Yeah, it's hard. Hard. I also think that they wouldn't do that, you know, but seems bad. Yeah. We'll see. Uh-huh. Hey, Web. Thanks. Not too good, I have to say. Not too good. Regarding the bugs and so on, didn't get too many reports, some of them, but regarding the launch, I can say that there's like 70... How many copies? 76 copies sold, and from that it's about 15% of refunds, which is like the average on the Steam. So... It's a disaster regarding that if I would want to sustain working on this alone. So I'm having to go on... I'm gonna have to go on a meeting on Tuesday and Wednesday. Hopefully I'm gonna land some projects to keep going or, you know, or something else. But yeah, those 2 days I won't be streaming. I have bills to pay. You know, if I put it in euro terms, this is about 300 euros that would come this way after the Steam cut and taxes and so on. So you know, and you just to keep the company alive, afloat, I have to, in terms of afloat company, like a business structure, not paying for my groceries or anything, I have to make like 700 to 800 somewhere around here. So yeah. But probably the last game I'm ever making, so I'm gonna polish the shit out of it, add content a lot to it, you know, in my free time, spare time, wherever I'm gonna have to have the time, post it as frequently as I can and improve on it, and that's gonna be it. Project 3 years, year and a half it was full time. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, if there's no miracle like that somebody would be covering and that he would be thinking that this is the most awesome game out ever and that would increase the sales significantly, you know, then I could be working on this full time. But no, there's no way. I have a family to feed and so on, you know. I can't. No way. Yeah. No time. Thanks, Tsuki. No time to cry. We gotta grind. So, if you guys have any feedback regarding the game, if there's a friction point and so on, I have to remove those friction points, okay? I have to make the game as best as possible as I can. If you have ideas, if you have something else that it feels that, you know, bring it on, write it down, I'm gonna write it, we're gonna implement it, we're gonna fix everything. I want this game to be as good as it can be. I know that there's like a lot of bugs still. We're gonna fix them and we're gonna add more interesting content. So that's it. Okay, so I was slapping this down now. We're adding like the modifiers and everything regarding the melee powers and so on. Book of movement speed, adding this one. I've increased it on 14 now. Okay, at least I think I have the second one here, so that's okay. Then we have Book of Ranged Power. Modifying it, Ranged Power, adding it, increasing it to 4. So it's like duplicated. What we're doing here now is we're preventing the player to hoard too many books so that his inventory would be like completely overcrowded. You know. 1 second, did I modify the source? No, I didn't. 2. That he can basically level up some items. Like, For example, he can level up now runes themselves, which get more powerful, and the same thing is gonna happen with these things. That's good. Spell power, unique. And amount has to be increased to 4. And level starts 2, required level 2. Okay, now we're gonna test it out. We're gonna test out the notifications. If we send something back to the camp, notification will have to be displayed. If we store something, notification has to be displayed. And we're gonna do the same thing for the forge. We're gonna display item leveled up or item crafted. Maybe item leveled up, because item crafted, the first time you get a notification that there was something already unlocked. And if I imagine that we would have 1, 2, 3, 4 or some sick amount of notifications, that would be really bad. And the crafting will happen a lot of times. At least that's what I'm explaining to myself now. Okay, this one is okay. I'm gonna try to, yeah, you know what, let's try first to craft the new ones. So Book of Health, level 1 out of 2. We drop 2 of them down, we get a new one, health 20. Good, we have it. Let's try this one. Attack speed, that's 5%. Okay, this should increase then on 10. Okay, we have it. Then we have Book of Movement Speed. This one should go to 14. Also here. Book of Melee Power should be on 4. Okay. Spell Power should also be on 4. Same goes for the ranged one. Okay, now let's see. The stats are being applied correctly, I believe. Yeah, we're a bit faster if we take a look at the character stats a bit. Movement speed 47.6 makes sense. Okay. This was crafted. Now if I store it, we should get a notification. Sell for... this is sell for 250. I do it. 1 item sold for 250 gold. Okay. Then, for example, if I want to send it back, now I'm gonna have to pay something. Let's try to send Rusty Sword. Send for 100. The item was sent back to the glade. Good. So this was nice. Now if I restart, I want to see if the counting is working as well. If we want to send multiple, if we want to sell multiple items, let's see. Let's drop all of them. Sell for 2,500. 10 items sold for 2,500. Items sold. I think that I have something too much. Items sold. Well, the spacing was okay. What about here? Ah, see? I knew that something was off. 1 space. That was okay. Now, in the forge itself, let's notify that the item was leveled up. Forge. pawn shrine. When the item was successfully and we're gonna say the name of the item and then leveled up. Like this. But this one has to be replaced, so this one is from the pawn shrine. No, actually it was storage shrine, right? Yeah, okay. Good, saved. We go here. Leveled up. Try level up with resonator. And try level up with duplicate. Okay. Resonator is looking for the item. Candidate item. Emit level up feedback. Before we do that, I think I'm gonna just do the notification here. Global notification controller, show notification info. Candidate item. I think it's name. We have to take its translation. Like this. And we're gonna say here string notification message equals to this. I think I had a key here. Fourth shrine item leveled up. This one. Okay. We slap this one in here. Leveled up like this. So this is with the resonator, then we have the same thing with the duplicate. Same we're gonna do here. And we say first item data name resource, like this. Okay. Should I also do the same if you craft a new item or not? Huh. We'll see. Yeah, the cold base is too complex, I'd say. By all means, no, not the best practices. It's well above 40,000 lines of code, you know. And imagine that the project started as the jam first. So you have to keep that in mind as well. And it grew, and in the beginning I had really no how should I say, the final vision of the product. I know that I want to make the tight combat, that the combat has to feel good, and that I want to have the RPG systems. But then no, not many. Jam, I mean it in terms of jam, like at the end of each year we have a LAN party with my friends, about 10 to 15 people, and I wanted to create like a survivors clone, a bit multiplayer survivors clone. I was working on it, I don't know, for a week maybe. In the end, the game wasn't really that playable, you know. Before that, couple of years earlier, I created a short multiplayer game also. That one was but that one was kind of in Unity made, like a long time ago. Me and a friend had challenged to create multiplayer games. Okay, if we hit it now, Book of Health leveled up. Good. Notification is here. Book of Melee Power leveled up. Good. Two items sold for 500 gold. Okay. Okay. This is well. Now, if I... What do you guys think if I, for example, craft a new item? If I craft it, should I also show the notification? Probably, huh? Yes. Yes, it only makes sense. At least I think so. If we show notifications for all of the things, I think that... Yeah. We should also show the notification for crafting a new item. Yeah, thank you Tsuki for confirming that. Also, the biggest problem, tunnel vision of everything. Then another friend told me that there's like too much text for this, you know. But I don't think so, because it's not like a completely mobile game. It's never been a mobile game. You know, I have to communicate to players in tutorial what things do. Should I do more highlights and so on? Maybe. Okay, I'm taking this one, then try to forge item. We go down here. Now we can send the notification here as well. And this one's gonna be forged item data resource. Okay. I think this one is here. Forge shrine item crafted. Okay, let's try it again. Ta-da-dum. Book of Health leveled up. Aha. Enjoy the video. I need PayPal two-factor authentication. Sucks. Yeah. What is this? Rusty sword. Okay. Iron sword crafted. Good. Good. Now I'm selling them. 2 items sold for 500 gold. Then I want to store this one. The item was sent back to the glade. Good. Okay, big win. We're gonna make some commits now. Make some commits now, but I first want to clear this out. Inventory system. This dude here is now being removed, and all the forges and everything, I'm just gonna drag them out. Anyway, I'm gonna need them in the future, most sure. Okay. Save. What can I do? I can commit now. 22 changes, a lot. But it's okay. Let's see, the forge, item slot UI, that's good. Big change. Okay, get that. Git commit. Made books levelable. No more inventory being stuffed. To prevent have two of the same type. Can up. You can merge two of them into one more powerful. Okay. Then the second thing was added a lot of notification feedback when player uses shrines, like leveling up an item, crafting new one, selling. Okay. Player can now use item. Items like potion, the opened inventory, no more force, no more Okay. Removed the buggy notification about new Didra bit appearing. Coming out of the challenge room. What else? Storage shrine? No, that's okay, that's okay. Yeah. If you ask me, it's a nice update with good stuff included, especially regarding the balance. Okay. Sound on the mic. So bad mic, huh? Well, you'll see. You'll be in streaming business in no time on YouTube when you're gonna want to promote the game. Okay, we have this here now. Let's see. So remove fresh Didra, done. Done. Make levelable in crafting, done. Gold pickups. That's a big one. Big and important one, I'd say. You know, back in the day we had like... You could pick up gold from every unit that was spawned. But now in this meta, I'm thinking about, you know, like... I have the finite amount of gold that I reward the player anyway. But... now I'm starting to lean towards that... Well, this is a major implementation, major change. I think I'm gonna leave this one for another update. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna update the game now. Make it publicly available, because I think it's tested fairly well. I didn't do any other big changes. And then I'm gonna tackle this, like, dropping gold. So the coins are gonna be more pickable, I'd say. And other bug fixes. But before that, before I tackle the big one, I wonder if I can slap something in this one. Because currently all seems good. Yeah. Code bases. I like this ring of bunny. Yo, I still have to add like what is which type of equipment. I'd have to display this somewhere. And there was like a suggestion that there could be like a quick button, like we have, for example, if we would like to use, you know, there's a thing in the inventory that you can kind of speed up the whole management and everything. That, you see, I have now, if I'm gonna pick up, I don't know, a potion or something, it's gonna say that I can use the item, etc. because that's a hot use item. But, one second. Let me find one thing. Is there a corn here? Ah, here's a carrot. For example, if I go here, one second. if I go here, it says use item. There could be like a button for this, equip item, and if I would press it, like for the use item, it would automatically be placed here. You know. So you don't have to pick it up, move it here, drop it down. I mean, it's doable, but it's a bit of pain in the ass. Or maybe we could also add like the category translation somewhere in the item info. Good, we're gonna take a look at it a bit later, Nahis, okay? I still want to complete this. But thanks for posting, dude. If I'm gonna press the X button. It should be there. Huh. One second. I want to see something. That's okay. I get you. I get you. Just a second. I have to send out the doggy. I know. It takes an hour or something to make a short from my side, so you know how it goes. back. So Nehes says, forgot to say I will also have shields. Ha! Look at him one-upping Glens of Fury. How dare he? I'm gonna have shields in blackjack and you know how it goes. Joking. Anyway, where did I leave? Sorry, I had to take an apple and had to go pee and so on. You know, if there's like a bit of downtime, gotta take use of it. So this was in the storage RAM. Let me see my text. Gold pickups. No, that one was too big. Make books levelable. That's in. Am I running the game? Aha, here when... Yeah, auto-equipping and so on. That's a risky move. Risky move, but definitely like adding some kind of indication what this is. One second, I'm gonna restart some. Okay. This works. So how could this look in the item info? Item category. Probably. Player HUD. Item info. Item tooltip. Here we have it. Huh. Now the ugly way would be that I add, I don't know, brackets, braces on the side and say this is that. Yeah. Or an icon. There could be an icon for it. A small icon, but how would that look? Like on the side. That could be causing issues as well. Okay, before we tackle this, let's take a look at the dude, what he's doing.
Okay, so for the past couple of days, I've been working on...
Wait. Here we go.
New iteration of the weapon system. The main difficulty of the old one was that it was very hard to create animations because the weapons did not have the information or did not know about the player, so it was hard to create animations in relation to the player sprite. So maybe when I created a swing or something like that, it was acting wonky, and there were a lot of hacking to make them look okay. So I wanted to create some other system that is easier to create animations for different kind of skills. Especially that in my game, each weapon will have its own characteristics. So in terms, for instance, hammer is slower than greatsword attacking. I have different idea that maybe for the hammer you want to position the player properly, so always the enemies are always in front of the player. So there are different ideas in my brain, but yeah, basically I needed a system that I could easily create animations that are in relation to the player, so they don't act wonky. When I do a swing from above the head, it is actually above the head in the actual game when the player is active. So for the player reference, I use the preview body, which is the sprite of the player. But the main thing is that the aim is acting as an anchor. So when the
I use the same tank
around the anchor, and I can use this anchor on the player's behaves more or less correct in relation to the player. And in the actual animations, we animate the grip. So I can show you the example animations with the heavy smash. And this is how it looks in the weapon definition. But in the actual game, when the weapon is orbiting, it is also working more or less correct with all the animations that I will showcase. So we have the thread that is moving, and we have the attack that is more or less correct in relation to the player. I will showcase all the weapons I have right now because I will forget about it. So I again have dual wheel system, which is also the basic form right now. I didn't work on it a lot, but I have two different definition of the weapon set for the main hand and for the left hand.
Okay, that's pretty cool, guys. I have to work on, because tomorrow I'll be missing, but everybody check the video out if you want to, because it's pretty cool, interesting regarding how he's handling the attacks and so on. See this?
It doesn't work correct right now because I'm trying to.
Oh, you're gonna probably also flip it.
Projectiles, but I can create additional.
That's pretty cool.
And out of the.
Here you have your like AoE effect as well on.
Yeah, front of you. Speaking about the say, and this
Good.
animation is actually not that.
So you have it like you swing from there and then back and so on.
For the beating around the see, slam the ground. Well, it's 2D space, yeah. So technically, it's not when it comes to type in our case.
Boom.
The anime player.
That's cool. Thumbs up. Make it listed, dude. If you want to release something, I just suggest that you make it listed, that everybody can see and you get more subscribers, you know, that way as well. And maybe somebody will find this useful as well, if you share, you know, the thing, how you're implementing. Well, you know, I'm gonna say it like that. You'll never be ready. So you might as well do it now. You know, the perfect time doesn't exist, I'd say. You have something here. Yeah. Okay. I mean, no pressure. Not pressured at all. I'm just trying to say that making community early on is pretty powerful. Okay. Back to the music, back to the grind. We have to fix this, improve on it. So the pickaxe. Basically, I want to add only like 4 icons that we have regarding the equipment that we want to equip. You aim around for September, that's cool. Cool if you have the goal in mind. The deadline especially. Okay. So, helmet, armor, boots, and ring. Now, how to display the category? Do you have the tooltips already, Nehes, somewhere in the game regarding what you can display and so on? I wonder how other item effects, I mean item info is in other games. Game UI DB or something like that. That's the website, right? I think that maybe we can find something here. You do? Send it. Do you have icons or display? How do you actually... okay. Item tooltip. Eh. Three results, item description. Just a second.
Okay, so for the fast cap,
Taking inspiration from Nehis. Let's see.
weapon orbiting is also working more or less correct.
That was it? No.
More or less correct.
This is for the equipping.
So right now, but the weapon movesets or not for the as you can see, this is the kind of
Sorry if I'm being too fast. That's in the inventory you have only. Then please do make a screenshot. That'd be awesome. What I'm looking for now is like if you have an item that how do they position which item category it is, you know. I'm looking for some cool positioning. Uh-huh. Okay. You know what, I think I have to look by inventory itself. We're gonna find some better results here, I'm sure of it. Jesus Christ, but there's just so many things. What does this do? So it had salvage, yard flyer. No category, okay. Nehis sent us the screenshot. Training blade gamma, weapon, quality, magic, okay. Aha! You have like a general weapon, that's cool, that's smart. That's smart, so then I don't have to have like a ranged weapon, melee weapon, so on. Oh! Mr. Simon, I was wondering, where are you, dude? How's it going, buddy? It's not stealing, it's inspiring, and I'm happy because he told me that Lens of Fury inspired him regarding one thing also, so it's the exchange of ideas, if we're being honest, you know. And that's really good. Weapon. Now I wonder, regarding the position, how do I make this that it's not too cluttered? You also, sharing is caring. Swamped as hell. Tomorrow going on a meeting for one website, learning management system, and day after tomorrow another meeting as well. And I'm trying to put as much content here as possible because obviously the boy is gonna starve if he wants to be an indie developer, you know, with the current results. But still, improving the game, adding content, working on it, not forgetting it. It's probably, if this doesn't succeed, this is the last game I ever make. And if I'm gonna grind it till I'm 50 years old, I'm gonna grind it. So I don't care. Don't care anymore about anything else. Control, what is this? This is like a spacing, huh? Yeah, okay. What if I try to make one item effects V-Box container? Yeah, something like that, right? I'm gonna make this local. Make it editable. Editable, not editable, what the fuck. Sorry about that. And here, I think I'm gonna look at this one. There's a raid going on. Skeptic Believer raided with party of 2 viewers. Hello, Skeptic Believer, how's it going, buddy? Yo, yo. Empress Malls, hello. How you guys doing? How was the stream? How's the Teddy's adventure going on? Short night tonight, I get you, I get you. I'm gonna probably also have a shorter stream till 12. Have to prepare for other stuff and do some stuff and update it, but that's it. So, Simon says, need to grab a drink this week, hopefully it won't rain again. We'll see, I just have like a full amnesia. What I have planned for the week, I'm not sure. But we can talk something. So, Skeptic Believer says, great man, actually had to do some real life work. So just played games and kept it light. Ah, I get you. Get you. I'll be doing some real life work as well. You know, pretty soon, hopefully. And keep on adding the content, and that's it. Otherwise, I'm super happy to announce that I'm gonna be bundling together with another developer with this game, Mighty Meow. She still didn't confirm it, but we're already somehow in bundle together. She just have to confirm it for the last time, and then it will be publicly available. Well, the game is called Mighty Meow. It's a cute game. It also has some attacks. Basically, you're a cat slamming through the, how should I say, labs, rescuing other pets who work for you, and then they craft you gear and so on, and then you can go on the better adventures. Cool little concept, I'd say. She's also a YouTuber. Jamie Dev, if you look her up. Yep. And this is how we're gonna try to help each other. And again, in the bundle, you're gonna get like 17% discount. So if you want to, you can get discounted then Lens of Fury or this, you know. That's just how it is. But it's cool. Mighty Mew. Here we go. Back to grind. Let's see. This is gonna be item V box container. Yeah. I think that today. If I'm not mistaken, she's from Australia, so our messaging happens like in 12 hours delays, you know. It's like Lord of the Rings and talking. I write to her, then 7 hours pass and I get a message back, and then, you know, ping-ponging. So, I'm gonna try to contact as many developers of a similar genre as possible. You know, bundle with them, and that's it. So if you guys know somebody, or if somebody's in a bundle somewhere, needs bundling. There's a dude here. Yeah. Why the hell not? I mean, it helps both of us, you know. My audience gets to see her work, her audience gets to see my work. And that's basically it. And if anybody decides to buy, he profits. So there's no loser in this process, I'd say. Okay. Exactly, win-win situation. I think I'm not gonna slap it down here because that's gonna be bad. Too many item effects already in the place. Maybe in the title label there could be, I don't know, how would this look without bold? That's too much. See, and this is what's bothering me. I don't like it. I really don't. How to communicate that this is a weapon? Now, I want the title to be separate. Then the second thing that I was thinking about, maybe that I would add like this container, and the first thing I would make it special, like editable children. No, actually I can make this local, so it loses the reference. And I would say, for example, I don't know, armor. if I go out of this and I kind of try to make this full width, expand it, align to the middle. No, don't like it. That wouldn't work. These are the things that take the most energy out of me, especially regarding the user experience and UI design. It's just something that, oh, especially if you have something and you want to add upon it and it's not in the standard way that you're displaying currently something. So I'm trying to get an inspiration from this. Ah, these are the quests. False Oracle, main quest, okay. What else? What is this? Aha. See, it's like, it has it here on the left side underneath it. That's okay, but I have it aligned in the middle. And this one also has like the hierarchy connected to the level itself on the right side, so it's not bad like that. Yeah, currently planning on working on one language learning system. A friend of mine called, he needs it. I think, don't want to explain, don't want to give too much details, but yeah, let's just say that's for the medical things and so on. And another one, I think it's like rework of a website, company website. So yeah, that's the two options I have currently. Otherwise, if that's not gonna work, I think I'm gonna work on something else. I needed like a low profile job, you know, some kind of a security guard with a laptop, you know, somewhere, a doorman, that's it, where I could develop in the evening. That'd be epic. Live stream. Yeah, both web, everything web. You know how it is. Web development. Hopefully I'll land them. Land the jobs. Now this is possible that I would kind of split it in two halves, but then I would kind of ruin the thing. If, for example, I would adjust it to the left. And then the second part, if this is like a pickaxe, there could be like... I don't like that. I'm too used on the middle. For example, because on this one, then if I would go to the right, and it would say like spear, or, you know how it goes. I get your sentiment, dude. Get it, get it, get it. Okay. I'm gonna buy a blue hat, you know. So you're gonna be in the correct role when I'm gonna see you in the garden working. If that's okay with you. This one. Well, the other possibility would be if I would kind of add like a normal and fade it out with a different color or something. I don't know, maybe let's say... Huh, what's the markdown for this thing? Just a second. Without markdown. It has its own syntax, I believe. Markdown, markdown. Ah, not markdown, it's BB code. BB code in rich text. There's like a colored version. 1 second. Where are they? Color. Okay, if I would take this one here and for example say color green comes here, but I would say gray, and then I close the color, and then in this thing I would say, if we imagine that this is, I don't know, iron armor. I mean, it looks retarded when I have to add like iron armor, but then you have like sunfire or sun armor, or you have like iron plate. Huh. Not a fan of it. Not a fan of this thing. What can I do above it? 1 second. What if there could be like an icon, but the icon, I'm not sure if BB code allows icons. Image. Hello, there's a possibility to add an image. Insert an image from path, can be any valid texture 2D resource. Wait a minute. What if I would try to do this here? Image, and then I wonder how the image has to be specified. And then based on item category, I could kind of provide that. So Simon says, I'll wear it with honor. You know me. I would do it for shit and giggles anytime. Awesome. Awesome, awesome. Let's see the context, image and table vertical alignment image options. How does the source have to be specified? Path can be any valid 2D resource, so the path is aha. 1 second. For example, if I take a look at UI small If I can copy path, just want to see how it would look. For example, I wonder if I can do, I don't know, UI small bomb, something. Copy path. Hello. Actually, now if I take a look at this, I could do something like that. Add some space between. Now, if you imagine like the correct icon, I don't know, do I have a shield? I used to have a shield. Look, I have a helmet icon. I knew when I was drawing that this might come in handy. On a tiny moment. I think that we don't need like 2 things, but if I have one, is there a vertical align? It is. There's a vertical align option. Huh. Image equals to V align. Aha. If I can try to set it on the middle. 1 second. V align like this. There's a text called center. Middle, center. One second. The align. V align. Top, bottom, center. So the equal sign is missing. Well, this didn't work. Or did it? Anyway, I think that's it's an odd number of the pixels. That's another thing. Tiny second. Take your time, dude. So what do you guys think? If I add like an icon here, should it be here or at the beginning or on both sides? If you guys have like a couple of minutes. For example, there could be like the icon for a helmet, then I think we have armor somewhere. We could draw an armor. We can add like what else could we add? Is there a possibility that I would kind of spread this out? This is like horizontal alignment, fill. Well, that looks wrong. Center and right seem to be working well, but fill is completely wrong. You know, like, and I would have on the left side and on the right side the icon itself, but not the best thing. I think I'm gonna have to open the air conditioner. I'm gonna start to cook myself soon. I guess the two images are too much. Be right back. Let me just hit the air conditioner. That it was back. What if I try to slap this one here? Oh, now it's bleeding through another line. The more I look at it, the more I have a feeling that I'm gonna do it simple. And in a simple way, like, 1 second, item slot, item tooltip, like I wanted to do here. So I'm gonna change the icon. Probably I'm gonna just say, I don't know, let's say, icon for equipment type, and then specify what it is. I wonder, I know that I have something with runes, that I have like affinity explained a bit more in detail, if I'm not mistaken, and then based on that, some other things as well. See, there's like level. What would be type of equipment? What can be like a general icon? I think in the UI elements. Really not sure about it. Really not sure about what the equipment icon should be. There's so many things. You can have like a hammer, helmet, armor. Let me see, equipment icon. Maybe I get some inspiration. Some of them, as far as I can see, use like two icons at the same time, like hammer, sword, and so on, you know. So maybe we could copy that. I have sword and helmet, but slapping them together, what kind of monstrosity we would make, I wonder. These are the small ones. Okay, if I would take the small ones first, and then I'm gonna try to do one abomination with the big ones. And there's another sword. How does this compare to other things? Not really good. How about... this one? And... sword is a bit different. It's gonna be too wide, we need a vertical one. But do I have a nice vertical one? I don't believe I do. This is the only one, but this is a small one. How about shield and... This is getting too wide. What's the size of the icon of the shield? It's already 10 pixels and I want to keep it at 10. And it was 10 by 10. Huh. Not really satisfied with it, far from it. That's 8 pixels wide, so this gives me like, what is this, 8 by 8 or something like that, yeah. It gives me 2 pixels on each side. It's 1, 2. Blue Sky Greenfields, thanks for the follow. Thank you very much. What should I do with you? Make you a bit thinner? No. What about this one? So that's 1, 2. Okay, I think I could start something with this. Like a helmet and then this added here. What's the width? It should be at least 10 by 10. I mean, at most. And it's 10 by 10. I think this icon looks good for the equipment type. What do you guys think? Maybe we improve a bit on shading on it, just a little bit. Add a darker handle. Okay. Whew. So we got ourselves an equipment icon. This is something new for today. And it's okay, I just want to find the correct place to place it. Somewhere nice. And I think I can put it here. Somewhere like that. I think the yellow thing adds good to the contrast. Good. So far so good. Now this is UI small equipment icon, something like that. And it's gonna be displayed as a first row at the top. Yeah, first row at the top. And a line to the right, because if I'm not mistaken, when I'm assigning stuff here, like here, for example, I have some text in the row itself, like slot fit preferred one. Okay, this makes sense. Then you have like item bonus under everything, which is offset to the right, and it has some things. We're gonna need like helmet, armor, what else? Boots, stuff like that. Bit by bit we're gonna grind it down and improve on it. UI small equipment. This one, 10 by 10. Good. And now in the icons config, icon resource. Here where I have like unit stat types. This isn't the unit stat type at all. Unit icons by unlockable icons. Glyphs. That's more for status effects. I think I have to find like general thing. This equipment. Okay. Maybe Mr. is gonna name it equipment type. So far so good. Now in this monstrosity of item tooltips, I add like the first instance of something. Add row, or what do I do here? Resolve title color, add indented row. Add info row. But the problem with the info row is that I don't specify anywhere icon. Do I? Text pair only has like modulation and left and right, but what does it do then? It doesn't have an icon. Does it? No. Description and value label. Ay 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 ay. Add affinity row if any. Affinity comes on the top. Okay. Where do I call you? I call you on show resolved. After I build affinity row, I add you, but this is like populate result. Add affinity row if any. How did I think that the affinity comes like on the first place. This one. So resolved effects. Okay. Before that. And it's showing only the affinity row for first, so I think I'm gonna have to slap it in here. Aha, item level override, skill slot, get preview level, item level override. And the rows are being created in item effect info resolver. Just a second. Resolver. This create rows comes in here. Rune tier type. This is regarding the levels, but before levels we're just gonna resolve the first one. Here. So the item equipment type, equipment category. So something's happening. Siki Gummy Swan Kwan Gumwan. Sorry, I don't know how to pronounce the nickname. Thanks for the follow, by the way. If I have too loud microphone, just let me know, okay? Init item level value. I could say init item type value or category type. Here we go. Init item category value. I get the same things in here. And description label becomes not level, but item type. And then the text itself. I don't need the special handling for the previews and so on. Here I would just have to specify. 1 second. I gotta take a look. Nice. Thanks for the follow, dude, again. If we, for example, take a look, I don't know, let's say helmet. The category itself is helmet. The ID is this. Now for the item categories, I wonder what will be revealed here, because I didn't do the translations along. I mean, I don't even have the translation keys, I just have the flat names in here. I wonder, bomb. Command. Armor, that's okay. These ones are gonna be like item category. But then in the active skills, do I want to show that? I'm gonna show this only for the items that are in type of active skill, if I make any sense. Okay. Like this. And here we're gonna say so the guard will have to come before that. Info is over here. Here will come the guard itself. Okay. Okay. For types of armor, I mean helmet, armor, boots, and rings. This is gonna be a pre-filter. If that's not gonna happen, we're gonna omit it, at least for now. Baby steps. So here we could say if... What do we have? Where's the item? Do we have data, or what are we getting past in? I want to look at the data resource. Data is what? Item data, exactly. If data, item data category, item category ID, contains, or is, this is string name, or yeah, it's string name ID. Okay, I think we can use then flat string names. Helmet, do I have helmet? See, this I have private static helmet. I'm gonna make it public static because I want to reference these things from the item effect itself, and it's already in here. It'd make more sense if I'd have this like in a dedicated file where I can then just reference them from everywhere. But this is how I have the context of it. This, I think. So we can say inventory system. So if it's helmet SN, if it's not helmet SN, or some other types. From helmet we say armor SN, boots SN, or shoes, boots, pants. Oh my god, I didn't put shoes. Boots. And ring. So the ring is missing as well. Ring. Ring. But instead of negative, we allow it only in this case. Yeah. That's kind of okay. Then we say we do this magic here with item effect info, but instead of level row, we're gonna specify, name it equipment row. Equipment type row. And here we're gonna say init equipment. Ew. This one. Item category. Okay. Okay, we go here and we pass it in. So far so good. Now we have item effect info item type. But I don't think that I'm gonna have like the description anything. I'm just gonna have the value probably. Or simply say type. And then we're gonna say armor or something. Item effect. No, it's a clean slate. So with the clean things, I'm gonna go down. Type. And then I'm gonna look for category, because categories were gonna have to be translated. Item category. And we're gonna start with helmet. Let me just slap in some more rows. Well, wonderful. Item category helmet. Displayed on the item tooltip. And from the helmet, we come to armor. Boots. Not a few. Jesus. F1. And this one is a ring. So far so good. And now from here we want to extract the item resource. Pass it into translation. Item data resource category. Item category name. This one. So that's in the value. We have description, value, and then we need the texture. Level SN. Equipment type SN. And I'm gonna store that key that I have here in the icons themselves. Icons resource here. I didn't add it, huh? Did I? Equipment type. Like this. Why didn't you select? Cannot load resource from path, atlases, UI small equipment. Why? Why can't you load? The drag and drop worked. Okay, saving it. And now we say equipment type like this. We go a bit lower. Init item category, this one. I'm gonna slap it in here. Visible true. Modulate. I don't need to modulate it based on anything, at least not for now. Jesus. This auto, like, Control-Shift-A was working always for commenting. A whole line that you select, but now it wants to run some kind of agents. I have to disable that. Huh. Is it gonna work? Not yet. We still have to add like these translation keys in here in the correct place. So that's okay. Now, based on the 4 types that we have here, we need helmet. This one. Category helmet. Then we need armor. No, not the ID. Never the ID. Then we have boots. These boots are made for walking. Last but not least, the ring. Like this. Are we ready for the test run? Probably not, but we're gonna run it anyway. Okay? Let's see what's gonna happen. So for these 4 types, I want that the equipment type is specified. Okay, no equipment types, that's okay. But now if we add player add item, I don't know, let's say antlers. Player add item, barrage ring. Player add item iron armor. And player add item elven boots. Okay, item effect info, there's helmet there. But 1 key is missing yet. But it's visible, item type, it would say then helmet, ring, boots, armor. So item effect info something. Item effect info item type. If I go back here, something's wrong. Why didn't it? Because this is coming from here. Did I forget to wrap it in the translation? No, I did. What about this one? Is the same one. Huh. TR. The TR is here. That's weird. Because the text of the value label is okay, but description label doesn't have a correct text. WTF. But now that I think of it, almost every single thing should have like the type it is. Okay. Did something not get compiled correctly or something? I don't know. Would I have this entry somewhere? Not really. Also, maybe let's make a condition here a bit different one. So we would say if it's not active skill, one second. Go dot item categories. Passive skill, active skill. And then we add entries for other item types as well. Yo. Yep, that's just how it is. Okay, Doggy wants to go outside again. Be right back. Okay, let's start again. I just want to see the type. The type has to be the first row. And that's it. Item effect info item. What? Why you no translate? Is there something? in the item effect itself. 1 second. If I go to the description label, display text, no. Auto translate mode inherit. Yes, I don't care about this property here. It shouldn't affect it, but for some unknown reason, this dude doesn't want to get translated. Yo, because I have it in a different row. Oh my god. Yo. Yo. Now it should work. It works. But now type seems a bit not enough. I would have to say equipment type probably. What happened here? Item category ring. Ah, now this is getting nasty. Because of the item types. I didn't see that there were translations like here, you know. I get it, item slot is now not okay. It's not having translated. Good, no worries. Item slot UI. Dot name. No, that's tooltip. And here I'm looking for dot name. See, translate. Actually, this is missing title, missing title. Well, this one is not translated. I see that this would be a problem in the future. I'm sure of it. But category. And the player HUD. Category name. This. We gotta wrap the thing in the TR. I think this is where the source of the problem was. Let's restart it. Yeah, boots, helmet, armor, good. The translations are now in. What else? Good. But type we are gonna say equipment type. Or item type. Yeah, it's becoming item type. It makes more sense because we're gonna display this also on the sword and everything else. Now, the thing we have here is also that we have to copy all the missing translation keys of all the categories we have. At least I think I didn't copy them yet. And there are some. Oh, grunt work. Jesus Christ, back in the day I had like category for shirt and everything. There was a plan for a big ass RPG game back then. Armor. Good. Let's grind away. You know what? This dude has to copy and paste this immediately, otherwise I'm gonna make myself more work. Let me just add more rows. Crossbow. See the ambition of this guy? Bazillion of item types. Helmet is already in. Magic weapon is like the parent category. You don't need pants for the victory dance, 'cause Baboon's better than Weasel. Something's going on. Something's going on. Second. Hello, Triple Jump Games. How's it going? It's going okay. Okay-ish. Improving the game. Working hard on the updates. And you, how was your stream, dude? You still have about a month before you go live, huh? That's nice. By the way, I'm adding just categories, the descriptions, because the players have issues knowing what each item type does, and I really want to make the game as frictionless as possible. We have to lift its standard. Pretty much. So the stream is dedicated to that. Currently, item category pickaxe, I have it. Quest item. Quest item. One second. 6 weeks! Jesus. That's not a lot, buddy, huh? That's not a lot, but that's not nothing. That's pretty cool. Guys, I want to give you a shout out to Triple Jump Games. The dude is making Atomcraft. Let me just spell it out correctly. Triple Jump Games. Very cool game. I'm gonna post the link in it in the description. But I'm a bit on a tight schedule today. I wanted to finish before 12 o'clock. So I gotta fill out that, but yeah. I'm running late. Because I'm gonna have to work on something else today as well. But check it out, check out the game. It's very cool. It's going to be released in 6 weeks. Here we go, like that. Item category quests. Sorry guys, I have the chat minimized now because I'm kind of in the copy-paste mode. Ranged weapon. Item category. Okay. Item category relic. Ring. Rune. Shield. Shirt. I don't have shirts anymore. Do I have this? I can actually delete it. I don't have dependencies on the shirt. I'm so afraid, but it's not having any dependencies, so there shouldn't be any problems. Same goes for shield. I would have to look for the owners, right? Not dependencies. Wait a minute. This could be disastrous. Restore file, thank goodness. View owners, no owners, okay. We're gonna remove all ownerless categories. Shield is also without owners, probably. Special weapon. We have these. Item category now becomes special weapon. And then we have a couple of staff also, I believe. And lots of swords. Tail. Tool. Wait a minute, do I have tools? Maybe I'll need it one day. And wings. And I forgot to copy and paste everything from the shield down, huh? Rune. Special weapon, okay. This one. Staff. Sword. Okay. Aha! The demo's going to be in this next fest. That's awesome. Awesome to hear that, dude. Hoping that you get as much as exposure as possible. As much as possible. Construction material. Back in the day I made construction possible. Consumable. Crossbow. Dagger. Glove. Hammer. Tail, 2, and wings. Okay, saving time. Let's see how this progresses. Whew. We have to open all the menus and see if something is being displayed weirdly. Yo, the dude's gonna rip one open, I believe. You guys didn't hear that? That's when you get too many beans. Ah, the check is there. Sorry about that. We gotta remove the check from the code. Item effect info is over. What is this? Aha. So if the helmet isn't active skill or something like that. Inventory system. Active or passive skill. Do I want to have this check? One second. So far so good. Item type sword. Bow. Active skill. See? Active skill. Huh. Okay, let's see what's happening if we go to Alma. Passive skill. Yeah, everything is passive skill. I don't even know if I want to display the passive skill in this case. Well, that's okay. If I go to the shop. So far so good. I want to have more items. See what's gonna happen. What kind of item type is a potion? Come on, really? The dude died. Because for the carrots and so on, you know. Well, it is a material, right? But it's also consumable, I could say. Now this is bothering me a tiny bit. There we go. Material. I get that the stick is material and everything, that's okay. Oh. Rune, armor, helmet. See, then this is a problem when you have a compendio and stuff like that. It's classified under a bow. This is what I was afraid of. Maybe I'm gonna limit it to equipment type. And not to item type. At least not for now. Because I usually have like... These are the edge cases. Does any game do that? Like they have a weird item and then it's like a weird category? Because currently like a bow, compendio. That's funny. I wonder what the helmet is. Helmet is helmet. Oh, I have to tell her to wait a bit lower. Now these notifications are also new. Okay. Ah, here they come. Okay. So, problem. Companjo is a bow. I wonder if I check if something is a bow. Because I'm resolving like the pattern type and so on. It's like... What about consumable? Or material? 1 second. Consumable, consumable. It doesn't have a parent. What about material? It also doesn't have a parent. So I wonder just one thing. If I have like potion, I have bazillions of them, and I go through here and I say category, and set it to consumable. Because yeah, it is easy to have the everything like material, but you know, some material is consumable. Let's try a couple of them. Actually, we're gonna go to the small ones. I wanna see if something's gonna be different in the usage. Okay, then we have like corn, popcorn, and carrot, steak, honey glazed steak, and raw steak, and honey. And I think we're out with the consumables currently, with everything that's craftable and so on. Let's add a couple of potions. Ah. Okay, consumable. Good. Huh. Active skill regarding the command. This is gonna be a special scenario, so 1 second. This was only regarding that. You know what? I just wanna see what's gonna happen. In this case, when we init item category. Before that. Because the thing is, that thing is active skill. But I should package it as a command, just for quality of life. So, yeah, I kind of want to do this additional check if item data resource, item category ID. I mean, item data resource. I think I have template. Let's see the command itself. Command attack. Items attack, command move. Item core type. Command item, okay. This one is camel case. Then I do this. Okay. Running it again. Wanted to ask, what add-on for in-game console do you use? Ooh, it's something really old and not maintained. I think the thing was from Hamster Byte. 1 second. This one for .NET. He didn't upload it, update it for quite a while. This is the thing. Command. Okay, command, that's good. Bow, sword. I think it looks decent now, the categories. Okay guys, I'm gonna wrap this one up. I'm gonna have to upload it, compile it, test it out and so on, and make it available to public, and then I have to work on something else. But tomorrow before noon I'll be missing on the stream, and so it's gonna be the same for the Wednesday. But I'm gonna be working on the game, so by the Thursday I'm gonna have something new to show you guys. Okay? And do you guys want for me to rate anybody specific? I don't see anybody online from the fellow devs. Going once, going twice. Let's find somebody. I need somebody small.
Like why would I
just
why
told
would I do
that.
that?
Screw.
Yeah, let's try to raid this toggle bit. Bye guys. Have a fun rest